Alright, hi everybody. Let's just pop open. There we go. And then just make this bigger. Okay, where's my pen? Let's make a black and then add a stroke layer. Plug in right here. Oh, you're upside down. Okay. Great now. Okay, now I just have to take the gradient tool and then make that. Oh. Wait, what did I do? There we go. Gradient tool. There we go. Let's put like a pink in there. Like that. Good, actually. Just this gradient. Oh, okay, whatever. That's good enough. Let's just paint bucket the back of it so it doesn't look white. No, that's not what I want. I want this below everything else. Actually, let's and no, I'll just ship it. File, export. There we go. That's a better thumbnail. Let's pop that in. Alright, what was I doing? I was learning Godot UI. Okay, but before that, we need to go to the idea zone. File, new. So basically, the design I want to land on, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this all done today, because I have a feeling this is fairly complicated. Okay, so let's see. PG. Oh shit, I just realized my audio is way too high. There we go. Hello? Alright, let's put that close to my face. Hello? Hello? Change those settings. take that to 2. There we go. That captures my voice better. Okay. Yeah, Might and Magic. Here we go. Look at the, oh my god. I feel like I gotta play this at some point on stream. This is not aged well. I remember playing this at a computer. Okay, about that. I remember playing this at a computer game store. Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. This might be it. Maybe? Yeah, it's close enough. So yeah, this sort of thing right here. You can see how everything takes up a different amount of space. Like that. There we go. So I want something like this. I think that might be fun. And so I want some sort of UI that I can do that. I don't know how to. I mean, it's probably somewhere I've already done it. Just a GitHub, huh? Can we? Interesting. Okay. Let me, I still don't know how to read GitHub repos. So this is for Unity, but I'm just going to be taking notes. Okay, so that's the first step. So the first step is have just 2 grids and have the ability to move between them. So in Godot, gosh, how do I get this started? What? Oh my gosh, I've got a cat meowing at me. Okay. If she meows again, I'll figure something out. Right now, I think she just wants. I don't know. What do you want? What do you want, cat? Okay. I'll let her figure it out. So I need some sort of grid-based. PNG. Okay, so here's the justplay.png. Got it. Okay, there's all the input parameters. Backpack.gd. Okay, so this just defines the grids. Var stick sense texture rec. There's just not a ton here. Can I turn... There we go. Oh, like that. Okay, hopefully it's about the right volume. When is that cat? What? Okay. Oh, this looks cute. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Let's just watch this tutorial.
I have to say this was quite a bit more difficult to make than I initially anticipated. It took me about 8 hours to make, but I'm quite happy with the final result. After watching the video, you can go ahead and download the project files and inspect the code for yourself. So, let's see what I filmed here and how it works. Now, if you've been watching the channel for a while, while looking at the final goal, you can probably already guess how I'm going to start to build this. The answer is, of course, by once again reusing the grid system. This class has been insanely useful in so many scenarios now. You can go watch the full playlist to see just how many use cases this has. It started off simple, just handling the basics, then started doing some pathfinding, a turn-based game. After that, a grid building system, then a factory game, and the last one, which was the house building system. So, yep, this one started almost 2 years ago as just a very simple grid system, but I really want to build a grid and started working on it. First, the system is based on scriptable objects for defining the placed object types. Each scriptable object holds the data for the...
Okay, so... It seems like grids are sort of universal. Just try grid-based godot. Grid-based movement. Okay. And is this... What version of godot is this? Okay. Okay, so this is 4.x, great. So let's start with that. So actually, wait, this is text. I can just there we go. Scroll this. Wait, no, get rid. How do I get rid of this? I guess I can't. I can just make this wider, and then it'll be covered up by the other window when I don't need it. Okay. Heck. Why am I bothering with this? It's so fiddly. Whatever. Okay, 1 sec. I'm gonna go see what the cat wants. What do you want? What do you want, cat? Cat. What is it? Tell me what you want. We're opening the door. We got plenty of food. Oh, you need water though. Okay. You want your food scooped up here. darling little kitty cat just needed a little water. Okay, where was it? Okay. So making a grid. I'll just alt tab, it's probably easier. Okay, so I like to read tutorials before I put them into action, so let's see. Area 2D, sprite sheet, collision shape 2D, raycast. Okay, we don't need these two yet. Probably. I don't know. Maybe we do. Tile by tile movement without any animations or interpolation. I guess we can just, I think we should just like make this tutorial one for one and then finagle it to do what we want later. So 2D scene, area 2D. Add script. There we go. Okay, so yep, those are the keyboard commands. Okay, so project settings. Oh, I should change the title of the stream. Learning. Does that fit? Beautiful. Okay. Input map. Okay. Up, down, left, right. And yeah, let's just down, no, up, okay, down, left, whoop. Right, beautiful. Okay, so position dot snapped. Okay, and that's just to move around. Feel a little weird just copy pasting code, but this is all pretty straightforward, and I understand all the piece threads, right? I understand all of the individual little bricks pretty well, right? But if you zoom out and it's a whole building, it's like, what the hell is that? Windows? Doors even? No idea. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so inputs direction plus times tile size, so it just moves that many pixels. Okay, so this is actually basically what I want. It just instead of a player moving, it's inventory stuff. So let's sample a little bit of this.
Prefab the visual and the width and height of that object. So I just made a Tetris item scriptable object definition and created a whole bunch of objects for all my items. For the items themselves, I simply just reused a bunch of items that I've made for some of my games. So I've got a bunch of weapons from my very first Steam game, Survivor Squad. I've also got a katana from Ninja Tycoon, and some money from Battle Royale Tycoon. So yet another example of what you should do to become a very efficient indie game developer. Whenever you need new assets, always check if you can reuse something that you've built for previous projects. I drew these weapons all the way back in 2013 when I was working on my first Steam game, and now here I am, 8 years later, reusing those same assets.
Wow.
Okay,
I would try new ones, but okay.
objects are fine. And just with that, I already had tons of things working thanks to the underlying grid building system. So I could place down objects, I could even rotate them, and I cannot place them outside of bounds or on top of other objects. Already a great start, and thanks to reusing a previously made system, it really doesn't.
Okay, so this isn't actually a tutorial. Or maybe it is, I don't know.
Oh, and by the way, these characters on the bottom, they are the people in chat.
Yeah, no. Just Google inventory Tetris. Okay, so this might be useful. Bum, bum. Okay, let's finish this tutorial. Add child node. Do I have the, okay, add child node, recast. There we go. There we go. What the hell? Okay, so get rid of this. There we go. Cat. What is it? Oh, my poor little kitty cat. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna keep streaming. What is it? So this has skipped some steps. Child node, collision shape 2D. Make that rectangle. There we go. Now if I run this game, what happens? Oh, I see. And I need the @ here. Okay, so it needs, alright, because it needs a child node. what's the sprite? 2D. And we're just gonna go for that. There we go. There we go. We should be able to at least see it move. Okay, so it is moving in a grid-based fashion. So that's working. I wish we could see the grid. How does he... I guess we need a tile map of some sort. We need some sort of tile set. No, recast can stay. Alright. Transform. Let's put that at like 0.6. There we go. And we turn tile map. If we go to tile map. Nope. Tile map. Like 0.8. Wait, how do I was able to move the tile map earlier. Why can't I do it now? Okay, so 20, 24. There we go. 12. Okay, so there we go. That's basically perfect. Now let's draw some pixel art. There we go. Nope, I want export. Export. There we go. No, box. Black border. Export that. Nope, into godot. Come on. Tile set, there we go. What? No, heck. How do I... Yeah, because I want just one of these, not all four. How do I change you? Rendering quad, just 32? Does that change anything? Nope. Setup. Okay. Okay, so moving that, why does making it above 17 break things? If I just make that like that. Oh, here's one. Okay, hold shift to create big tiles, okay. Tile shape. Okay, here we go. Try this. Try 32 by 32. Okay, and then bring this in. Come on. Bring this in. There we go. We got one tile. Beautiful. Now we paint. Oh, okay. Dang it. Reset that. Sprite 2D, transform. Reset. So that's 128 by 120. Okay, so we can just make that we can just make that 0.25. There we go. And that should match up exactly with the tile map. Well, I need to change this position to 0, 0. Great. Actually, no, I need to change that to 30, 32, 32. What? 16. 16. There we go. Now we just make our collision shape 2D. Match that size. And now, tile map. Paint. I'll just... Cat! Cat! What are you chirping about? be right back. What? You just want a little bit of attention, huh? Okay. Here we go. Oh, here we go. God, how's that? Oh, hello. Oh, yes, cat. Cat. Kitty cat. Okay. Okay, she did just want love and attention. Okay, pet the cat. Oh, I wish I had 3 hands so I could pet you and code at the same time. She just wants to be friends with me. She just wants to say hi. Which is very understandable. Oh wait, we're moving 2 grids. I want to move 1 grid. Okay. Tile size is 32. Try that. Okay, we're moving. We're schmoving. Oh, kitty cat. You're getting stinky, you know that? You need a bath. Never given a cat a bath before. Okay, so we've got grid-based movement. Let me just go back to 2D, make sure I've actually, okay, so tile map, what's up? Okay, let's try the new tile map layer thing. Oh, it would help if I was on the wrong, wait. Okay, delete that. Great. Tile map layer, okay. Tile set, there we go. Sure. Can I just... Nope. I still have to go back to the tile map. Wait, come on, tile map. Okay, there we go. 32. 32. What? Come on. There we go. Base tile is beautiful. Oh. There we go. So now, heck, broke it again. Transform, you need to be 16 by 16. Offset. There we go. And now that should work. Yeah, we got a grid thing. You're such a good little kitty cat. Debugger. Why do I? Wait, does that happen every time? Okay, what? Okay, so let's just go here, tile map, tile set. How do I make it so there's only one tile rather than like 4? Margins. Okay, so yeah, there's just okay. So I guess we'll just make 3 more tiles to make it happy. I don't know. Export. Wait, no. A download. Okay, download. Yep. Alright, save as B. No, come on. I hate that you have to press enter here. Just there we go. B. Okay, download that. Now, thankfully, what the hell is that? Download that. Okay, and then C. And export that. There we go. Wait, does this have to all be the same? Wait, why do these get to be... I guess you set it up and then import the things, then it makes your life easier. Why all the errors? Okay, what happens when we're in the game? What? Okay. Come on, time map layer. Tile set. They've all got a warning, but I can't read the warning. Tell me the warning. Got a cat licking the pillow back there. Okay. So it's, oh, okay. So they're missing a resource that they should have. Got it. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just put it back. There we go. And we gotta reset the. Wait, why? Okay, now Okay, grid-based movement. Yay. Oh, I need to add child node. No, wait, not child node. Add sure, whatever. Is action just pressed? Dot. Great. Wait, come on. UI. Project settings, input map. Escape. Nope. Why are you licking that pillow? My cat is really dedicated to licking a pillow right now. I'm not sure why. Great. So we got the grid. I don't fully understand what this is doing. Wait. That's average good. That's a different thing. Invent. Booleans. Interesting. Drag and drop Unity UI. Okay.
Hey, in this video.
Let's just try drag and drop UI. Drop UI godot. Maybe I'll finally learn how signals work.
In this video, I wanted to show you guys the basics of getting drag and drop to work inside of a Godot game. So, moving data from one UI, I have a basic player inventory over here, to a shop, and you can see that when I'm inside the bounds of the shop, I can let go of the drag, and if I check my console, you can see that I outputted that I am starting a sell prompt for selling the item from the player inventory to the shop. Now, of course, that part's not implemented, but we can confirm that the data is being sent from here to over here into the shop. Okay, so in Godot, any control node can actually implement drag functions. So there's two sides of that. There's one for the sending data, is one for the receiving data. And
Okay, we'll come back to that in just a sec. Where Toy Tetris term 4. This is such a fun screenshot. I'm saving that for later. Okay, sure, whatever. Not exactly what I want. Okay. So let's finish out. Where's this? Okay, so we got the grid-based movement. Collision. Okay, so now we need something for it to collide with just to test it out. So time map layer. Or tile set. Sure, there we go. Setup. How do I make collision happen? Name, ID. I know there's a way to do it, but I just don't know what it is. Physics. Huh. Nope. Let's try this one.
Okay, welcome everyone to this lecture. So in this lecture, we're going to be taking a look at navigation. Now to do this, it's actually not too difficult. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to call this dirt. And on the dirt, I'm going to go to the navigation layer, add element, and now we can go to tile set, paint, and go over here.
Property editor. Okay. Right. Okay. So, paint, property editor, physics. paint terrains. Probability, no. Tile set resource. The inspector of the tile set resource, okay. What the hell? Okay, now let's, I guess we have to go back to the video.
Here to navigation layer, and I will paint on the place I want it to walk. Now, obviously, you would do maybe like all of these and all of these and kind of do it specific. I want my mouse, or sorry, my little character here to move along the, or towards my mouse, right? So when I hit play, I want
How do I do that? Okay, how do I add collision to you? Paint properties, no, I don't want to. Select. Animation rendering miscellaneous paint. Physics layers in the tile set resource. The tile set here. Physics. Collision enabled, yep. Tiles. Oh, I see. Okay, physics layers, add element. There we go. Now, physics layer 0. That looks fine. So now if I paint. Oh, come on. Oh, what? No. It's like a tile map, I guess. Paint. So now if I paint like that, the player should be trapped. Ah, you can't escape. There we go. Actually, I should, on the tile map, I should reset its transform and then move this, move the player 16, 16 like that. There we go. Ah, heck. 16. Why are you? Time my player. Why are you moving when the game runs? Okay, fine. 16. 16. And now it's fine. It just like it just ignores the Okay, but then okay, whatever. I don't actually need it to look good at the edges. So now I need some sort of like drag and drop system to
So let's go ahead and take a look at what sending data might look like. So inside of my player inventory UI, right now I have a item list. So the item list is going to hold a bunch of items from the player's inventory. Now these items only show the icon and the string name for the item. So if you're going to implement an inventory like this, then you would need some connection to the actual item resource itself, because the item resource will have a lot more data. So for instance, I can take a look at my grass item here. You can see it has a display name, an icon, text, a cell value, and a stack maximum. So a lot more than just a name and a icon. So if you want a drag
Wait,
from
this...
Well, that's at least what I'm trying. Inventory over time. Dippy. hover your mouse over this area, and this is stop, it's gonna block float of string. So we want to check that.
So yeah, this is not quite what I want. Part 1.
Alright, let's get started.
Let's see.
Sure, that's just going to expand. That is essentially what. Now what I can do is item that we currently have. So we're going to have two things in here. We're going to have set.
Okay, what's the end result here?
Awesome.
Okay, so that's basically what I want.
The first thing we're going to do is we want to create the resource that we're going to add into our inventory. So when we create this inventory, think of it as kind of 2 or 3 different sections of our inventory. So the first part is we're going to have items. Now these items are going to need information that have things, right? So for example, we would have a type or a name or a description, and most importantly, probably a texture. Now, the reason I say most importantly is a texture is because this actually leads to our next part. It's going to be the GUI. Now, this is going to be to actually show our.
Okay. Let's skip ahead a little bit.
And 4 slots that way. Okay. So back in our inventory, what we're going to do is we're going to create a new slot. Now, in this slot, we're going to say.
You know what, let's come back to this tutorial. It's a little long in the tooth, but it does probably have what we want. Okay, so we got collision, we got this sort of thing. So basically all I need now is a system that basically, so so basically, what do you call it? Okay, so let's say I want to put an item in this, right? So I need some sort of system that'll check, wait, this is all on the same layer, whoops. I need some sort of system that'll check if I can place something there. So if I've got a 2 wide item here, right? Then obviously I can't put it here because this thing's in the way, right? So I need, right, and then I also need a bunch of weird shapes to test my system out with. Whew. Oh, by the way, this is not exactly the UI I want anyway. I like the equipment thing here. I like that. I want that also. So we're gonna just bam. Right. And so no matter how many slots it takes up in this inventory, it's just gonna equip directly to the character. Yeah, so I also need some sort of way. It's just like this. That should be pretty simple. It just so if I pick up a bow, right? So bow is the type. You know, the type is weapon. Weapon, right? So if I'm holding this bow, then the weapon slot should sort of say, "Hey, put me here," which is what Baldur's Gate does. Something like that. And then, yeah, I said I was going to make a shop UI, but first I need to make the player UI so they can interact with, you know. Barrelmancy. Okay. Baldur's Gate 4 players love their barrels. So I need some sort of thing where I can drag. I mean, the flow basically here is just if I'm in the inventory. Okay, so if the thing I want is entirely within the inventory, right? So it's not touching the outside. And the approximate space here is empty. Then I place it. Then I place it. Right? Otherwise, return to previous. It's frustrating that I can like sort of think of it like in my head. I can say, okay, this is what I want, but then I don't actually know how to get started implementing something like this. What do you think, buddy? Tell me your secrets. Okay, I think probably what I need to do is watch some sort of tutorial. Just look up Godot inventory.
Hello. So inventories are really important to any game, and you have to make sure that you have a really great inventory system. But today I wanted to go over a really good way to create a extremely well-working inventory system, just like you see on the screen now. We have apples and sticks that are able to be collected around the map and then get added to the player's inventory.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty simple.
I'm going to teach you how to create this inventory system step by step, but before we get started, if you could...
Wait, that's it? Okay, part 2.
Hello, so this is part 2 of the inventory tutorial, where we will be finishing up the inventory that you see on screen now. And if you want to check out part 1, so you're able to learn how to create this inventory step by step, then there will be a link in the description and the pinned comment. But quickly, before we get started, if you could go down below, hit this.
Does it... drag and drop? Nope.
Hello.
You've let me work down again, DevWorm. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so here we go. Got this. Hey, here we go. Now we're cooking. Okay. Gonna make some more coffee, and then we're gonna start. And then we're gonna start really getting into it. There we go. Oh, good cat. Hopefully it wasn't gone too long. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Okay, so yeah, okay. Good cat. Yeah, here. Have a little kitty time. Look at her. Look at her. We have a good cat. Anyway, so let's just read through this. Okay. Wait, are these all... Start a project here. Images. Okay, don't want... Okay, JSON. Okay, so yeah, we can just make this ourselves. I don't need to worry about that. Note that JSON file is not a built-in resource. Okay. Okay, so new resource. Wait, so how does this work? If I just take this JSON, bring it into Godot, what happens? There we go. Okay, so I can literally just new text file. There we go. JSON, bam. Okay, and now we can okay, so we just, yeah, okay. Great. Okay, so now, do we make pixel art yet? Let's make some pixel art. So, let's see, height, 64. Actually, let's just dye this brain. There we go. Bam. Export. Or no, I need to save this as 2x1 example. Export. Resize. .64 by 64. Dye that green, or dye that blue. Save that as 2x2 example. Great. Export that. And then let's do... I feel like I want to do like a 1x3 diagonal, but we'll save that for later. And then we also... I guess we can also do a... size... What? Yeah, so we can do a... 2x1 example. There we go. Export that. Bam. And then let's just do a 1x1 for completeness. And dye that black. export. Wait. Okay, let's rename that to rename 1 by 2. Great. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring those into Godot. Wait, rename that. Great. Okay, so okay, so no, Godot just has support for JSON. Okay. So that's not a big deal. I'm just gonna read through this basically and then worry about actually running it later. Func ready, items reached from JSON. Yep. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. We're just like taking all the keys out. So wait, that's so key equals key. I don't actually understand exactly how this code works, but we'll figure it out later. Oh no, this isn't this is built in. This isn't built in. This is a new thing. Yeah, okay. Thankfully, JSON is really easy to read. That's kind of one of its benefits. Got a sleepy cat. Okay. Get item by key, so that seems useful. Okay. So it's just they're just initializing. That's actually a good question. How big should our inventory be? Oh heck, I just realized the black, yeah, I'll worry about it later. If I have the black squares won't be recognizable because if this square is black and this square is, but like I'll be able to tell what is and isn't black, right? Because everything else is like a two square or whatever, or a 4. I really think like a 1 by 3 diagonal like this. I think that'd be a really interesting shape, but that's gonna be a hard thing to code. And we could also do like actual Tetris blocks. We can do they're called tetrominoes, by the way, if you're wondering. Do the L block and the Z block. Wait, let me pull something up. I have something for this. Dang it. Okay. I don't have something for this. Okay, they just arbitrarily chose mine by 9 by 3. I think I want mine to be like, well, how much? Wait, let me see. Copy image. Baldur's Gate is very generous. I don't think I want to be as generous as Baldur's Gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 by 1, 2, 5, 6. What's 12 by 6? 12 by 5 is 60, so 72. 72, oh my god, that's so many. 72, it's 35 plus... Yeah, so 36, so that would be a 6 by 6 grid. What does that look like in Godot? Time map layer. Paint. Okay, let's paint this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, so that's 6 here, 6. Yeah, that's 6 by 6. So you can fit, there's an L, you can fit like that, right? You can take a 2 by 2, 2 1 by 1s. I think yeah, so the issue with the square is that like it okay, how big is an actual Tetris board? I kind of just want to play Tetris at this point. So it's 10 by... $10 wide. Okay, so 10 by 16. So if we do a 10 by... What does 10 by 6 look like? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot more space. Maybe we could do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we could do this as sort of an upgrade. Wait, no, that's more than 10, isn't it? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's actually 11. So we start you off with 6 by 6. Actually, it'd be fun to start them off with like a 3 by 3. So you start off with a 3 by 3. So upgrade 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 6 by 6 is your next. So it's 3 by 3, 6 by 6, 10 by 6, and then 1, 2. yeah, so yeah, 3x3, 6x6, 10x6, and then 10x10 as your inventory. Sounds pretty fun. Wait, close Discord. No, I don't want Discord. Close the windows. There we go. So yeah, let's see. Boop. I said I don't want Discord. Okay, thank you. So yeah, inventory is what? Wait. Okay, there we go. So yeah, inventory is no, dang it. 3x3, 3x3, 6x6, 10x6, 10x10, right? So let's see. Item set append. Okay, we'll go back to this when we actually need to copy the code. To interact, okay. Okay, here's the, color rect node item slot. Okay, we're gonna do all this. Oh my god, this is very in depth. All tutorials should be text if possible. Item stacking, splitting. Okay, well, I don't want stacked items. I want every item to be its own thing. Ooh, pickup system. Pickup system is like easy, isn't it? Okay, so I've skimmed through most of this, but we can. Okay, so this is due to 3. Yeah, that should be fine. Wait, why is it? Why does it have this feature? Okay, whatever. Right, but if I select too much text, it doesn't give me the okay. Okay, this should all work. Let's just copy paste that. Extends node. var file equals file.new. All right. File. File access, don't open, whatever. All right, here we go. see. So this is file access.open. All right, no, file access. Load from file, save to. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, so file access.open, file access.write. So what we want is file equals file access dot open dot JSON. Stop. File.open. Okay, so no, what do you mean if file's not open? File's not declared. And then what's the next file? Files.source. Okay, so file access.read. File.getAsText. Okay, so yeah. Not too bad to update this. Not too bad to update this to Godot 4. Oh, hi James. Did not see you there. Yeah, so we are following this tutorial. But this tutorial is for Godot 3, and we're using Godot 4, so we have to do some conversions here. What am I? Wait. Func. Read from JSON. Okay, can we just get okay? Var data dot get as text. Right, so we don't have that parse JSON. So parse JSON is a function we need to write. Here's parse JSON. Did we already do parse JSON? No, we didn't. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we need that. Okay, so func parse JSON file. Pass. There we go. Actually, no, we should just make this lowercase. Case. Lowercase. There we go. Oh, what? Lowercase. Lowercase. There we go. So yeah, we got the parse JSON, but it's currently doing nothing because we have, yeah, but that at least makes our code less sad. Okay, and then project for exiting, get out of load, cool. project settings. Advanced settings. What? Where's auto load? Globals. Over here. Okay, we need a script then. Create new script. Project settings, globals. Alright, that's what I want. Global.gd, okay. And enable, cool. Now we need, okay, global.gd. Set node name to global. Okay, is that still a thing? Yeah, okay, that is still a thing. Great. I think I might want to change the music. 1 sec. Wait. I still need the parse JSON. JSON.parse. Okay, so JSON var error. dot parse JSON. Wait, does it just parse? It doesn't even need a. What the hell? For data equals. Parse. File data equals file dot parse. See if that actually works. Print. Is inventory dot. Let's just attach this here. Yeah, there we go. What the hell? File access.read? Wait, okay. JSON. Hmm. This is a little much. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. What do you mean file access? But file access, you know what? Non-existent function parse. Oh, okay, okay. File. Okay, so let's just get rid of all of this. Get rid of all this. Nope, that's not what I want. Control C. Bum, bum, bum. File path, there we go. Hey. Okay, so it's successfully reading my JSON. JSON's text, JSON's string in much fewer lines of code than Godot 4. Great. So what is the actual? Okay, so what's it? File access dot get file string. Okay, so that's okay. So we actually don't need to worry about this as much, I think. Okay, so that doesn't have any like exceptions. So if it fails, it just like crashes or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, we got the JSON reading correctly. Okay, just did that. Well, this okay. Get maybe if items. Okay, we're gonna come back to that, I think. Oh gosh. Breakcore's kind of fun. I like breakcore. Oh, let's just move you over here so I can recline a bit. Here we go. Okay, so we want it as text. Okay, got it. Or wait. This reminds me of penis music. What is this? Okay, I don't need this. Okay, so there we go. Print. Let's run that. Great. Okay, so that's doing it correctly. So let's go to items.json sort. Let me run that again. Yep, width 1. Height 3, great. Var items. So, okay, there we go. Great, works. It all works. Oh hey, how's it going? We were listening to some breakcore and trying to figure out an inventory system. Today I'm learning what a JSON is. Woo, JSON. No, actually, JSON's really cool. It's very useful. So yeah, basically just following this tutorial. So I have this bad habit is like whenever someone says hi, and now I'm like, oh, I'm introducing the stream. Can I play test the game? No. No, you can't. So basically, what I've been fooling around with is I got this grid-based movement system, and you can see the A's are walls, so I can't go through those. But literally the only reason I made that was to like get sort of a grid working. And now I'm following a different tutorial that's doing basically the same thing, but like more better. So I haven't found a better name for it than inventory Tetris. Where's the Okay, so yeah, this should be pretty self-explanatory, right? You can see each of these items has a different shape. So this acts as 1, 2, 3 by 1, and this one is 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1. So they all take up a different amount of space. I thought that was neat, so that's what I want to do. So I'm trying to figure out how to make that work in Godot. And thankfully, someone made a text tutorial that does just that. The one issue is that it's made with Godot 3. Where's the disclaimer? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's made with Godot 3, so there's a little bit of translation needed. Thankfully, all of the Godot 4 equivalents of this code is like much simpler. So let's see. So that's get item. Print get item by key sword, and then what does that do? Heck, do I have a sword? I do have a sword. Why is it not? Utility function, look, I'm gonna, okay. Get item by key if items and item set has key. Wait, is this? Wait, what did Godot 3? Godot 3 parse. But yeah, there isn't much to parse because okay. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Not entirely sure how to fix this. Let's try parsing this as get file as, what was it, dictionary? That parse string, okay. JSON to parse string, okay. Let's see what that does. Yeah, unfortunately this game, sometimes game development is just messing with strings. So it's not super interesting right now. Print. There we go. What the hell? But that's the same as JSON parse string. Oh. Okay, so you need to. Wait, how do I? File access dot file string, and then okay, JSON is dict. Okay, so JSON dot parse string. Right. Okay, so I do need to that second line for. Temp var. Okay, so and then items, which I've already defined, equals JSON.parse string. Let's try this. Let's see if that works. So, right, so that does work. Yeah, so basically how do I explain this? Basically, you can think of each item, the way it's stored is a box. And so for my game, it's going to have the name, the size, maybe any effects, damage, whatever. And what I'm doing is I'm just taking that box and I'm putting it to something that Godot gets. And then we're going to work with it and make something like this. I am sorry, it's just not as interesting as some other stuff. This boring stuff is needed to make a cool inventory system. And if you want to make a game with an inventory system, you got to make an inventory system. So it's going to be a little tedious compared to some of the other things I've done. No real way around it. Okay, I've got the global set up. Okay. Inventory to hold the player's item. Okay. Okay. Whew. You know what? I think I want to take a quick break. Let's play some Tetris. Actually, let's play some. Okay, breakcore is cool. Sure, whatever dark techno is. Sure, works for me. Let's play some actual Tetris. Oops. I missed Tetris 99. I should play more of that. Okay, whatever dark techno is, I'm a fan. I should learn how to make it, because it's... Right, because, like, I would guess... I mean, some of my favorite music out there is the Cyberpunk 2077 stuff. I haven't actually played the game, I just, like, have heard it in trailers and stuff. Probably should play the game. I've heard good things. Tetris is just better on controller. I'm not a huge fan of keyboard, but you know what? This is cheap. It's easy. It's to set up. What more can you really ask for? At least for streaming, at least. So we want one of those. Okay, there we go. Oop, tech. Should play some Tetris 99 on stream, because that's fun. And I'm also, like, I also used to be pretty good at it, so I could, like, learn to get good again on stream. That might be fun. I feel very restored. Tetris is such a good. Well, it's good for a lot of things, but like to clear one's brain, it's just me and the blocks, dude. Just me and the blocks. This might be a high score. Nah, not even close to a high score yet, but... Oh, blocks are getting faster. Okay, don't want that yet. Oops. I think as soon as this game is over, I'm going to go back to doing JSON stuff. But for now... Beautiful. Oop. Okay, so I can get that out of there. There we go. Oops. Okay, I think this is going to be a high score for me on this. Heck. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Getting fast enough that it's hard to react. Oh, beautiful. Heck. No, come on. Alright, there we go. We're gonna get to 100K? Hell yeah. That's a waste of a line, but it fits so perfectly, I'm not going to complain. Come on, there we go. Oh no. There we go, that's there. Okay, we can get that. Start building a well. Okay, oops. Getting sloppy. Bam. Oh, come on. And I've covered my well. Okay, this is the beginning of the end. Survive. Heck, that's not the one I wanted. Okay, there we go. There we go. Put that there. There we go. Woo! Okay. What was I doing? I was making some dang inventory system. Wait, actually, I should file, save as Tetris. There we go. And now let's just add that to my OBS. Okay, rotate that 90. Because that's right of the space. Bring that down. Alright, so if anyone asks what inventory Tetris is, this is inventory Tetris, right up here. Right up there. That's inventory Tetris. Alright, now that that's done, time to get stuck in. Let's just okay, so I already have inventory.gd. Let's do inventory panel.gd or something like that. Inventory panel. Okay, column row. Okay, so I understand all of this. So it's, in this case, I want a 3x3, so okay, boom. That's gonna be 3x3. Const vector one equals vector 2 6,6. Wait. 6 over, no, so it's 10 by 6. 10 by 6. 10 by 10. There we go. Then just break upgrade 3. Let's just do const base inv base equals 2, 3, and then actually we can var cols equals var rows. Wait, column. Wait, no. Dot var rows. Which row x calls equals dot y. Or actually, no. We can add one more step here. Var var. Okay, var inv equipped equals, okay, so there we go. So basically that just means that all we need to do here is, if I want to change the inventory from inv base to sort of inv grade 2, for example, all I have to do is that. So I can test them all pretty quickly. So that's that. Var slots equals rows times columns. So that should be 9 slots. Okay, great. Func ready. Okay, I'm just gonna append. Print. Items. So print items and why did that not work? Oh, it's because the code isn't actually running. I need to attach it to something. Wait, no. Oh, I see. Okay, so because that node. Okay, whatever. Here, I'll just attach it to this just so I can test. Okay, so we need that out there. Yep, so that should be, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool, our code is working so far. What are you? Actually, I'm gonna just. Okay. So this part, this code's working. Set item. Okay, that's okay. So yep. I've done all that. Populate the, okay. Okay, so I don't fully understand this code. We'll read the explanation. Set item, remove item. Okay, I'm tired of this playlist. And no lo-fi. But there's only, oh come on. Album playlist. Here we go. Okay, so actually I'm gonna do this first, and then so I'm gonna build the inventory visually first, and then make it add the logic later. So we're gonna start with, okay, new scene. User interface, child node, color, rect, there we go. Okay, so it's an array of color, okay, so. Great, and now the color is gonna be, come on, give me. I want like a leather brown. Let's see if I can find, there we go. Wait, no, I need to take that. So somewhere between this one. So Control C, Control V. Oh. Copy image. Copy image. And then let's just I drop this. I drop this. Okay, so okay, right. So that's no wait. So that's that. Okay, I drop this. Wait. Nope. Okay. Control C, Control V. Child node color rect. And this one's going to be. Now if we move those, yeah, so. Neither of these are quite right. And then this one, make that a little brighter. Desaturate this one a little bit. I think I'll use both of those. So this is color rect. So this is going to be full empty slot. There we go. Okay, so rect min size. Custom min size. Okay, so 32. 32. 32. 32. There we go. Because I've just been doing 32 recently. Okay, and then make the size. transform. There we go. Scene, okay. Scene, save scene as slot. Great. Trail node to the item slot scene. Okay, text direct. Maybe they should be on top of each other, so full slot, just if it's empty. Now we can just add a script here. Okay, at tool. Tool. Sense control. Var is full. What's false? Put dot. Just pressed. Project settings. Let's make that, I don't know, the delete key, this one. Wait, project settings. There we go. If actually, if that is there we go. So now here we go. If I, nope. Maybe I should choose a different. Let's see, project settings. Tilde, there we go. Var hide. Okay, there we go. And then if full, if not, it's full, right? So if it's empty, full slot dot height. There we go. And let's see if that works. Well, it doesn't. Okay, I don't know how tool scripts work actually. Huh. Okay, well, I don't know how to do that. Okay. How do I make a signal that like changes? Slot dot show else dot height. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Scene. Save scene. Nope. Nothing. Huh. Let's see. Introduction to shell scripts. Tool scripts.
They're going to have a deep look into this keyword and some important details about it, which I hope will help you understand processes hidden behind code. For those who don't know what this keyword does, in simple words, add it to the top of your script.
Okay, this guy's hard to understand. This is from 2 years ago. Godot 4.
Hey guys, in this tutorial I'll be showing you how to execute code from your tool script with a simple export button. I'll show you a
Great.
quick example.
That's exactly what I want.
And then we'll move ahead and make our own script. Right here I have a noise info node which takes in a noise resource. And click the execute button. It will run through the script and print out all the info like the largest and smallest value of the noise resource. To code your own tool like this, simply add a node, attach a script to it. I'm going to call this example tool.
Oops, sorry about that.
At tool. Next
Okay.
create an export variable.
Yep.
And call this execute underscore button. This will be a boolean, and we will set it equal to false. We'll then write a colon, and inside of here we want to define a new setter function, and set this one equal to underscore set underscore execute button. We'll then copy this name and go down here and create a new function for this setter. So write function and then paste the name that we copied. Inside of here we need a single argument which we will call new underscore value, and this will be a boolean. This function will return equal to false. Now inside of here you can define any code. I'm just going to print to the output, so I'll say print.
Okay.
It works! Exclamation points. Now make sure to save your scene, and we're going to reopen it. Now if we click on our new node, which we can actually call example 2, there is an execute button in the properties panel, and if we click on this, it will print it worked into the output. If you have any questions or want to leave feedback, make sure to do so in the comments.
Okay.
And also consider joining our Discord server, which will be
I don't quite get it.
Hey friends, welcome back to another Godot tutorial. My name is Jacob, and maybe sometimes when you're using the Godot
Oh my gosh, I want to go 4. Um. No, come on. Okay, so let's see. Let's try this again.
Hey guys, in this tutorial I'll be showing you how to execute code from your tool script with a simple export button. I'll show you a quick example of what I have set up, and then we'll move ahead and make our own script. Right here I have a noise info node, which takes in a noise resource and has a few parameters. When I click the execute button, it will run through the script and print out all the info from the largest and smallest value of the noise resource. To code your own tool like this, simply add a node, attach a script to it. I'm going to call this example tool.gd. At the very top of the script, we want to write @tool. Next up, we'll create an export variable and call this execute underscore button. This will be a boolean, and we will set it equal to false. We'll then write.
Okay, so now if I do that myself, if I put a colon here. No, I don't want a capital A, I want a colon.
It's a colon, and inside of here we want to define a new setter function and set this one equal to underscore set underscore execute button.
Set equals toggle full visibility.
We'll then copy this name.
Visibility, okay, right. Func toggle full visibility. Nothing in there, returns void. Void. Okay. Slot dot hide. Did I spell it differently? Oh, yeah. Toggle full visibility can be used as a setter because of signature. What?
function, and then paste the name that we've copied. Inside of here, we need a single argument, which we will call new underscore value, and this will be a
Okay. I don't want to get her started. I just want to like, oh, whatever. I don't even actually need to use the value. It just needs to be there, I guess. Okay. Dot show else slot dot hide. Does that work? Heck. Scene 16. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Save and close. Input map. Okay. Sure. Okay, scene. Save scene. It still doesn't work. If it's full. True, great. Why is it not? It's not even. So right now, it just, if I toggle it, right, scene, right. Control Shift Z. Save scene. It's not. Oh, I see. False. Otherwise, set it to true. Wait, if it is full. Okay, right. Save scene. Great, that should work. And now if we go to this. So if it's, wait, no, if it's empty. Let's try is empty. There we go, scene, save scene. Now, what? So if it's empty, it should. Wait. No, if it's if what? Oh no, it's not. Okay, now I need to adjust it again. If is empty. If it is empty, then it should be true. False. There we go. Scene, save scene, close, open. Save scene, close, open. Now go to 2D. If it's empty, it's like this. If it's full, it's like... Wait, no, I actually do want it to be brown if it's... No, if wait. No. Yeah, orange is... Gosh, am I doing this to myself? Okay. If it's empty, false, otherwise true. Right. Save scene. So, okay, so if it's empty, it looks it's orange, and if it's full, it's brown. Great. Why did that take half an hour? Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. This is gonna take forever. Oh, I keep getting distracted too. Okay, checked. Okay, add child under the onslaught scene. Text direct. Okay, great. Whew. Text direct, great. Actually, these should be. Size should be 30. Yeah, 34. 34. Oh. Actually, wait. That kind of looks interesting. So if it's empty, then it looks like that, right? And then we can control. Okay, now I need to change this once again. File decoration equals Save scene. Great. Yeah, so if it's empty, it's got this orange thing in it. And if it's full, then it's got something else on it. I am so clever. Again, why did that take like half an hour? Okay, so yeah, so item boxes are 34 by 34. Item sizes are 32 by 32. Layout minimum. Transform is 32 by 32. Position is 1 by 1. There we go. Now let's fill you with, I don't know, let's just put this in there. Let's see what that looks like. Custom. Size is 32 by 32. What? Can I not? So I can, wait, let me resize the Godot logo. Oh, okay, I can't make it smaller, I can just make it bigger. Great. Nope, I don't want to do that. I just want to get rid of this. Alright, Control Shift Z. There we go, texture rect. Yeah, you need 1 pixel offset. No, yeah, so we need a 1 pixel offset there and there. And then we can take the 1 by 1 example, bring that in there. Right. And then great. So that's something. Okay. Layout center. Okay, I'll do that later maybe. Item slot. Okay, we don't need item quantity because I'm not doing that. Don't care about the, okay, dynamic font, we'll do that later. Okay, signal, okay. Node, groups. What are you calling group? Group name item slot, okay. Okay, we're gonna worry about, okay, so okay, let's see. Load resources, assets, images, :s, item icon. So if there is an item, okay, I'm gonna ignore that for now. Okay, actually. Why is this taking so much brain power? It's like not that hard. I'm gonna read through this before I, okay. Oh gosh, there's so much. I would like a visual here. So what's the end result here? Okay. You can move things around, splitting and stacking. You don't care about that. Okay. Again, there's so much of this, and I'm only using like a third of it. Print links, project files. Okay. Now this tutorial is very useful, but I feel like a lot of tutorials are linear, right? They say, you know, here's the start, right? I'm drawing with light. There we go. Here's this. No, and now I'm. What the hell? Okay. Painting with no layer selected. Not gonna worry about it. Okay. So, what do you mean? Oh, I see. It's painting and. I hate this. I hate it when Affinity makes me interact with invisible layers. Anyway, a lot of tutorials are like this, where it's just like step 1, do this. Step 2, do this. And eventually you get the thing you want. But it turns out this thing has a bunch of other things inside of it, and maybe I only want this one. So I think it should be more like step 1, build this thing. Like I think that, or how do I explain this? It's more like tutorials tend to assume that you want the same end result, right? So the tutorial is about making this, about making X, which means that I want X, right? And so if you start from some place and you go to X, and here's all the steps along the way. But I think that it should rather say, here's the minimal example, right? Here's the you start from 0. Here's the minimal example, right? Here's another example. Here's another example, right? Just assume that things break and the code doesn't work, right? So what's the minimal example of inventory, right? It's one item, right? So you either have a sword or you don't have a sword, right? And that's it. That's it. So build this and then make an array. Let's make it 2x3 for reasons. Right, build an array of these so you can have between 0 and 6 swords. And then say, okay, well, swords are boring. What if we want a shield? So you can have now either sword, shield, or nothing. And like the tutorial here, it had this whole thing on, you know, here's JSON. Right, so JSON is super useful, but it introduces JSON and then just doesn't do anything with it because it's setting everything else up. At the very least, you should be setting things up in the order you use them, rather than set everything up. Basically, build from foundation up. So, you know, if you've ever seen a skyscraper, step 1, build this. Step 2, build this, right? So a lot of tutorials are building this. They're building this part before they build this part. So don't introduce something until needed, right? And so like the JSON stuff, right? It was the first thing we mentioned, but then it's not immediately useful. All we did was check that it worked. So signal. All right, so I think we should start here. I mean, I should just make this video, honestly. Oh gosh, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I've not accomplished much. Save all scenes. There we go. Control. That doesn't even do anything, right? Because this is. Oh, because that, right. Right, so now if we go here. There we go. Okay, so I think I do want to finish this. Am I just going to finish this tutorial if it kills me? And then, because I got the other thing I want to stream. What time is it? It's 2:13. So I got plenty of day left. Okay, don't care about the font. Yeah, I think the other issue I'm having here is the thing I want is surrounded by things I don't want. You know, it's sort of a moat of uselessness. The add button, okay, groups, script to the scene. Okay, so item icon, item quantity. Okay, so I don't care about like item quantity, that's text. I don't care about text right now. But we're gonna say, okay, so we got the great item slot. What have I been working on? Okay, new okay, item slot. Yeah, okay. Got all this stuff done. Okay. Okay, so I think it might be that this is built. I built mine differently because I wanted to have this sort of. I wanted to have this behavior. So let's try the item icon. Okay, so the item icon is a text direct. So I guess I need multiple item icons for this to make sense, so let's go draw some of those. Create sprite. Maybe I should actually use sprite sheets or something. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Save as 2, 3, 4. Great. And then export that. There we go. Bring that into Godot. Oh wait, no, it was Control Shift Z. Okay. Wait, the way the item layout in the tutorial is. Where's the GitHub? Assets. Images. Okay, so it is 4 different assets rather than 1. And I don't think I want to have to split it, so let's just. Okay, so export selected frame. Export selected frame. Export selected frame. Export selected frame. Bam. Now one, 2, 3, 4. Shift, bring those into Godot. Okay, now texture rect. There we go. Oh, and we need to project settings, general filter. Filter texture linear nearest. There we go. There we go. Now our beautiful pixel art can be seen. There we go. Okay. Okay, extends color rect. Your color rect. Okay, that's scene. Control C. Control V. Now I don't actually care about most of this. I don't want item quantity, so delete that. Delete that. Delete that. What? At. Okay, we need an at here. item.icon. Wait, well, no, we'll just get rid of that for now. Okay, I don't care about the hotbar either. There's so much I don't care about in this tutorial. Bum 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 bum. So much I don't care about in this tutorial. Okay. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do this for my... No, I even... Just remove script, there we go. Okay, so var item func ready item push save as full slot. Nope. Display. There we go. Wait, no. Texture. Images 1. Texture. Extend. Okay, extends text direct. Does that work? Save scene. Close, reopen. What? No. Tom page. Okay. Wait, no, texture equals, okay, so Oh, texture 0. How about that? Scene, save scene. Close reopen. Nope. So if I do this, resource, and now if I go here, okay, set texture rect texture from scene. Set texture rect texture from code godot 4. Okay, just load. Right. Equals. Okay, save scene. Does that work? Hey, wait, no. Script. Which has my other chill script work? Okay, let's try save, close, reopen. Great, so now if I change this to 2, save scene. Hey, it works. Okay, so that's working there. It's a little bit wasteful. It's a little bit wasteful to have every item slot have every item in it. Right, so if I have like, if I have a grid of these, each of these has each possible image. So that is a little wasteful, but so what? These things are, this is 4 kilobytes, right? It's not even 1,000 of those is not a ton. Well, I guess there's 1,000 of those is 4 megabytes, which is still not a ton. Okay, I'm gonna stop the stream at 4 hours no matter where we are, because I'm following this tutorial is surprisingly tiring on my brain, and I do want to do another stream later. Sounds grid container. Okay, so select container. Okay, so here we go. Scene, new scene. Grid container. Great. So we've seen as slot container. There we go. Got the following script. Again, I'm probably gonna have to fix this to some extent. But whatever. Here we go. Let's see how much I have to fix this. Okay. Class name. Why is this not working? Does this just need to be above that? And paxine is not a thing anymore. Okay, so and then there's a bunch of signals you need to connect up. Okay. Should need to go back up in the tutorial. Oh, I need to add a project settings, globals. Okay, so I need an inventory script. Create new script. Inventory, great. Wait, no. I already have inventory, huh? Okay, whatever. Project settings, inventory, open, add. Okay, there we go. Close that. And then, let's see, what was I working on? Select container at GD. Callable. Okay. Let's just I think this might just be a change between 3 and 4. Another argument for connect function. 2 should be called connect function. Okay, just get rid of the self and the, okay. There we go. Okay, no obvious errors. That doesn't mean it'll work, but it just means it's not complaining. Okay. Project settings, general, run, there we go. Just gonna reset that. Set current. Nothing. Great. Hmm. Where's the tutorial I was working on? I just had it. There we go. Okay, we don't need a hotbar right now. Script extends. Okay, so okay. Don't need the hotbar. I wish this was a video at this point, just because I'm, oh gosh, I am trying to follow along and just getting lost. Okay, so inventory menu. Oh my god, so many scripts. Can I use what I've learned to make a better thing? Okay, so I might just like throw this all away and start over. So basically, I've got, I want an array. So I've got an inventory slot, right? And it's either full or empty, right? And that controls its color, but also it also controls whether it can receive items. And you've got an array of those. So you got an array, a big so like starting on 3x3, right? For example, right? And then like there's so many things in this tutorial I just don't need. Like the brute force, and then JSON parsing. Like what's the minimal? What's the minimal example I can work out from? It's just okay. Scene, save scene, save all scenes. There we go. Create inventory 2. Oh, 2. There we go. Okay, so do I need a control node? I'm gonna go with that one for now. Okay, so other node. We want a color rect. Great. Oh wait, actually no. I need some sort of whatever else. Yeah, I need add child node, color rect. Add child node, color rect. There we go. For now, let's just make the other one, make this one black, so I can see what I'm doing. Layout. Okay, so we're gonna make this custom minimum 32, 32, transform 32. Wait, no, 34. I want 34. 34 by 34. 34 by 34. Great. Great. There we go. Color rec 2. Minimum is 32. 32. It might be 32 by 32. 32. And then dock that center. Wait, why is that not working? Okay, let's just put that over 1, 1. There we go. So there's our basic inventory, right? And now we need text direct. Make that the same. Make that 32, 32, 32, 32. Great. And yeah, same offset. 1, 1. Okay. And then we need some sort of signal. So we need a signal from, so when item display, I guess, and that changed. We need to send a signal to, okay, wait, actually, let's see, inventory background. Inventory empty. Inventory background. Empty. Okay. Let's just call it empty indicator. Indicator. Great. Now, so we need a signal. I still don't understand signals very well. I'm not a fan of this song. Godot signals. Know how to do that one. Everything to know, huh? No, devworm. Nope.
In this video, you will learn to use Godot signals. As we saw in a previous lesson, this feature allows nodes to communicate with one another. For example, I can click a button to toggle the character's
Okay, let's try this one.
We'll connect this signal using the editor's interface, which is the first.
There we go.
Games have buttons, doors, chests, and a myriad of other elements you interact with and that you expect to respond in a specific way. To do what you need them to do, these elements need to report events to the game to trigger the action you expect them to trigger. We call that a signal. In this video, we'll check out 2 different ways to connect signals in the engine. Using code, we connect the signal emitted by a button when it's pressed to hide and unhide a character. Then, using the editor, we connect the signal emitted by a 3D door to open when you walk up to it and close when you walk away from it. In games, as in pretty much any computer program, you often need a change to one entity, such as clicking a button, to affect another entity, such as hiding the character here.
So I've made just that in this little example. If I click the hide button,
Oh, and that should update to say show when it's done, but we can fix that. Okay, no, it does. Okay,
changes
great.
text, and then I can
Cool.
click it again to
Yeah.
show the character back. To do that in Godot, you can use a built-in feature called signals. If I click my button to select it and go to the node dock in the top right of the interface, you can see a long list of signals. These
Okay, so for my text direct, where's my Godot? For my text direct signal, I want text direct. Wait, text direct. Huh. Focus, resize, size flex changed, theme changed. Canvas item. Work 2 boundaries, visibility changed. Challengers. Property list. Where's this? Signal when text direct image changed. Okay, signal texture changed. Okay. There we go. Script, bam. Oh, yep. Texture. Texture. Great. Huh. Is this Godot 3? Yes, it is. Okay, let's convert to image by code. Is that? If texture not equals, okay, so why does this not? I'm not convert. Texture change signal. Texture and equals value. Okay, well we can, this is a start, like it's close, but not quite right. So that, there we go. Now set property Texture.2D. How does this work? Func. Okay, so there's our signal. Texture changed. So we have the signal. We just need to figure out when to use it. Void set texture. Void. Wait, can sprites detect if their texture's been changed? Child node sprite. Texture oh, okay, so just, yeah, fuck that. Sprite. It's all sprite time. We don't need this. Okay, whatever. Texture changed. The script. Texture changed. I mean, that's just like change dot emit. Wait, texture change dot. Wait, what's the proper way to use signals? I keep doing it like the sloppy way.
These are messages that get emitted automatically when something happens to the button, such as clicking it. You can connect the signals to some script file in your scene and react to the signal using a function. So if I click the script at the top of my scene, you will see, well, some code that I'm going to hide, and I'm going to show you how to connect the signal via code. And then we'll see how to connect the signal using the editor. So first, to connect the signal, I need to access the node that has the signal. So in this case, it's the button. I want to know when the button was clicked. So I can click and drag my button onto my script file. You can see that it has a little person sign, and you can see the same signs in the scene doc. You can activate that by right-clicking a node and going to access as unique name. You can find a video dedicated to that in this.
Do we need that? I don't think so. Anyway. So we want to connect. So the inventory so empty indicator, right? I want that to get a sprite2d dot connect.
But this just makes it easy to.
Okay, dot sprite2d. Okay, that should be on ready. Okay, so sprite2d dot texture changed connect. And then we can make this at tool to do it in the editor. Dot change. Okay. Wait, was that? It's going to start color correct. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's. Wait.
access the node. So I get a reference to my button like this. And then I'm going to write a dot to access the properties of the button and its signal. And I type the name of the signal. In this case, it's pressed. When you click a button, it gets pressed, and the pressed signal gets emitted.
Yep.
And then I add another dot to access the functions of the signal, and I write connect. Connect that signal to something. The connect function expects you to connect to another function, a function that will get called when the button is pressed, allowing you to run any code you want. And we've seen in the previous video that Godot 4 has lambda functions, anonymous functions. So we can use that when connecting signals. So I type inside of the parentheses func, and then parentheses, colon, and from the next line I can write the instructions in my function. And so I'm gonna get the character, I can drag and drop it, or I could type, you know, a percent character like this, dot visible is equal to false.
Okay, so I can just do, okay, so func great. Not ready. No, I want that already. I want that.
This is going to make the character invisible upon clicking the button. So if I now press F6 to run my scene and click the button,
Control Z. Alright. That didn't work. Save scene. Item slot. Great. Hey, it works. Okay, now I just need to make like an array of those. So scene, save scene. Interface. Oh, that should be completely named something else. Great. Save scene. Huh. Okay, so this needs this control. Okay, so we got okay, let's see if I can child node control item list. Child node item list. There we go. Can I bring this? Can I just like bring that in? Will that work? Nope. Why are you like this? Huh. Sure, I'll watch that later. Wait, what am I gonna do? Okay. Inventory video 4. What do we got here?
Hey everyone, in this tutorial series I'll go over how to create an inventory system such as this one. I'll go over the inventory panel, the hotbar, and possibly tabs and more. By the end of this video, you'll have a simple inventory system like this, and in future videos I'll go over adding more features to it. Let's add a 2D scene. Let's rename it to inventory. And let's add a texture pack so we can add in the background of our inventory map. And I'll drag in the PNG file to the picture property. And now it's showing, let's just center it on the screen.
Why aren't you using the center? Okay, whatever.
So now we want to add slots to our inventory. So do that by adding a grid container.
Oh, grid container. What am I using? Child node, grid. Bam. Ah, okay. Okay, so does it... Can I just... Nope, still stacks that way. Okay, so if I just put another one in there, why does it stack like this? that's just most convenient for now. Okay, whatever.
And now to add items within the grid container, we can add panels. And these panels will act as our slots. So let's rename slot 1 because we're going to have multiple of these. And to make something show, let's go to custom styles, click on the panel property, and then use style box texture.
Okay, yep.
Click on that, and then within the texture field, let's drag in a PNG file that can work as our background for our slot. So it's not showing so far because we need to set another property called min size, and I'll make it 18 by 18 because that's the size of the texture that I just added.
Okay.
Now we can see it. So if we want to add more slots, we click on the slot and press Control D to duplicate. Keep pressing that to add more slots. But
Why is... Okay, wait. A grid container, okay. Wait, is it just... Oh. Grid container transform... Go. Now if I shift D, was it Control D? No. ARS. Just gonna stack like that. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait. Can I minimum size? Does this need a minimum size? Item slot. Minimum size. Yeah. So that needs to be 34 by 34. Bam. All right. Now let's try that. Save. See. And then there we go. Okay, so I want them to be like right next to each other though. Grid container, columns, layout. Make it, yeah, let's make it 3 by 3. So great. So we've got 9 inventory slots. Now I want them to be like next to each other. There we go. Okay. Yeah, direction, anchors. Nope. Okay, let's see if the tutorial goes into it.
as you notice, it's just one column. So to change that, let's go to grid container and add more columns. And I'll just add 5 for now. Try to fit it in. I'll add more slots to fill it up. Cool, now we have slots, at least visually. To change the spacing between the slots, we can modify a property called H separation and P separation.
Okay, grid container. In custom constraints. There we go. Actually, maybe I want to just like we can. There we go, and then we can. Well, I think it's just the white is bad for this. So we can just inventory background. We can just make that nice brown. Just I got a nice dark brown. And then turn that back on. Make that the nice orange that we had last time. A little darker. There we go. Scene, save scene. Boom. And now if I do the, it doesn't look so terrible. There you go. It's not terrible. It's fine. Now if I, item slot. Wait, what kind of thing is this? Right, so if I... Can I actually drag this in there? Will that do anything? No. Great.
Find a grid container and under custom constants. So let's check mark both of them and modify it however we like. So I'll just set it to 4 for both. Now let's save this scene. Control S to save. I'll just leave the name as is. Before we continue, let's add an item scene just so we can see items within our slots. So let's put the plus sign, put 2D scene, and rename it to the item. We're going to keep this item scene fairly simple and just have an image to show what kind of item it is. And for that, I'll add a texture wrap. And I
Okay.
have 2 sample item icons, and I'll just add iron sword to the texture property. But I want to randomly select between iron sword and tree pack, just for
Okay, actually, so maybe the text track shouldn't be part of the item slot. Well, the signal works either way, so I can just like rewire it later. This guy gets a subscribe from me. Hell yeah! Thank you for being useful. Oh.
for visualization purposes. So let's add a script to the item element. And within the ready function, let's randomly select a number between 1 and 2, or 0 and 1.
Yeah, 0 and 1. Okay.
So to do that, we'll do the rand I function and then modulo it by 2. And that gives either 0 or 1. So if it's 0, let's just arbitrarily make it
Why not just make it randi 0, 1? Or whatever.
iron sword. So we'll set the texture rec, texture property, delete iron sword. Else it'll be 1, and we'll set it to
I guess that's more lines. Whatever. It's fine.
Control S to save, and let's do it as item scene. And for now, that could work as our item scene. And let's go back to our inventory and see. Now for demonstration purposes, let's add some items to some of the slots. And to do that, let's add a script to our slot nodes. So let's click on one of the slot nodes, then add a script to it. And we'll call this script slot.gd. And we want to apply the same script to all the slot nodes. So to do that, let's click on one of the slots, hold shift, and then click on the last slot. That selects all.
No, just make it a scene, dude. Just make it a scene. See? Yeah, because like they all have this. They're all gonna have the same whatever.
Slot.
Like that's just less maintainable.
Now let's open up the script section, drag into slot.gd into the script property. And in that way, we apply the same script to all of our slot nodes. So let's open up the script, and let's randomly determine if we should add an item or not to the slot. So before we do that, let's define the item scene so we can instance it.
Okay.
And also have a variable to keep
Yeah.
track
So that's a better hierarchy than what I've got. So I'm gonna just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of that for now. We can fix it later, I think.
the item.
So yeah, so okay, so I got text direct. Item.tscn. Okay, so So let's go back and fix that item. Okay, so it's literally just a 2D. Okay, so we just need don't save. Okay. We literally just need a text direct. Bam. And then yeah, we can do the add script. Yep, signal texture changed. Oh, what are you? I don't want that. Oh wait. No, I do need it to be a sprite, not a text direct, because of the whole signal change thing. So don't save. Bam. 2D scene. Nope. You know, let's have a new 2D. Why not? Add child node, sprite 2D. Right. Okay, so sprite 2D. Zero comma 1. Equals 1. So a 50% chance to texture equals. Oh, I need to import some textures. Bam. Load. Bam. Else. Two. Okay. And we can make this at tool as well, so it just like works in the editor. Great. Scene, save scene. Now we just take this item slot thing and we put the oh, I need to, oh heck, save scene as item sprite. So now we just take item slot, give an item sprite child, right? And then save all scenes. Save scene, main, and then close, open. Ah, that didn't work. Wait, what? Where'd the script go? Oh, okay, so then I just need to attach that. I need to actually attach the script. There we go. Now scene, save scene. Go to main. Go to 2D. Okay, they're all set, but it does work. It does work. Look at that. Okay, now new project, project settings, filtering. Nearest, close, boom. Okay, so I need to change that to item sprite. There we go. Save scene. Delete that. Item sprite. There we go. Okay. And then this transform needs to be, I think, 16. Yeah. 16 by 16. There we go. That looks right. 16. Yeah, look at that. Now we're gaming. And now the we can okay. Short bathroom break. Be right back. So I need to close and reopen. Is that how that works? Yeah. This is taking forever. Learning new skills just takes time. Not much you can do about it.
Within the ready function, let's randomly select a number between
Prop bar
1
UI.
or 0 and 1. So to do that, we'll do the rand I function and then module it by 2. And that gives either 0 or 1. So if it's 0, let's just arbitrarily make it iron sword. So we'll set the texture wrap, texture property to be iron sword. Else it'll be 1 and we'll set it to be tree branch. And control S to save and we'll save it as item save. And for now that could work as our item save. And let's go back to our inventory and see. Now for demonstration purposes. Let's add some items to some of the slots. And to do that, let's add a script to our slot nodes. So let's click on one of the slot nodes, then add a script to it. And we'll call this script slot.gd. And we want to apply the same script to all the slot nodes. So to do that, let's click on one of the slots, hold shift, click on the last slot, and that selects all the slot nodes. And let's open up the script section and then drag in the slot.gd into the script property. And in that way, we apply the same script to all of our slot nodes.
Preload.
and also have a variable to keep track of the item in the slot. I'm going to initialize it to be null. Now, within the ready function, let's call the rand I function, and you'll see half the time there's going to be an item, so we'll do modulo 2.
Okay, you don't. Okay.
Let's add it. And to do that, we set item equal to item class dot instance, and then we add the item as a child to the slot. Control S to save, and then let's try running this.
Okay.
Great, so we can see that some of the times we have some items in our slots, and they're either tree branches or swords, because we had that logic within the item scene to randomly determine whether it should be one or the other. Now let's close this. Now, in order to change the texture of the slots, depending on if there's an item in it or if it's empty, we would have to change the style box texture of the slot. And here's the code to do just that. So we preload the textures.
Well, no. Okay. So the item sprite is in charge of. Okay, so let's just change the item sprite code to 0 to 2. Let's just do a match. Okay. Rand I range 0 to 2. This is called temp, whatever. Doesn't really matter. We got temp is okay, var temp. Okay, and then match temp 0 pass 1 here we go. Control X, Control V, true, Control X, Control V, everything else, pass. There we go. Oh, right. Pass. Okay, now if we go into main, alright, you save the scene, save all scenes. Go into main. Yeah, nothing happens. Okay. Yeah, cool. It should also happen for run, right? Great. So now what? Okay, what can we do a different playlist? Or what's this? Now we can do something a little more upbeat. I don't know, breakcore maybe? I like that breakcore. Windows breakcore. Love this. Okay, DMCA free breakcore, sure. Wait, oh, this one. Oh, is my song indicator still working? There we go. Just go put that on other stuff. sorry, I gotta like this song.
We create variables for the styles, and then within the ready function, we set the styles texture property to be the textures that we preloaded, and then we have a function and slots with items. So the empty slots are slightly transparent, and the slots with items have a black outline.
Okay, and then we can do the whole texture change thing. That's actually not a lot. Texture changed. Wait, how do I? Okay, I need to figure out because they're not connected directly. It's so when that's just like tell the parent. Because I could just like add a script here. Item slot. Sure. Func ready. Dot. Break. 2D. There we go. And then just want to get that, so wait, I have a race condition here. Okay, I don't know how to fix this. We'll figure it out later.
A bit different from that response. So let's close out of this. Now we want to be able to pick an item from a slot and also place an item into a slot. We can do this by first implementing two functions called pick from slot and put into slot within the slot.gg script. Within the pick from slot function, we remove the item from the slot node, but we add it back into the inventory node so we can move it around using the mouse cursor. Within the put into slot, we add the item to be a child of the slot. And at the end of both the GUI inputs, such as mouse
Okay, so this is just like really code heavy.
let's do a function an item what the slot has node. And let's make sure to set the Z index of the item node to be 1. So
That sounds kind of cool, actually. So I think I just want to have some sort of we're gonna need another tutorial.
name is Christine, aka gamedev, and in this tutorial series we are going to make a simple yet dynamic slot-based inventory system. Let's get into it.
I like this person's avatar.
Okay, so before we jump into the actual project creation and coding, we first need to...
Although I think you should probably zoom in a little bit. Yeah, cause yeah, just do the TV head thing. Don't like the whole. You don't need the whole bust. Just because it's a little hard to see here.
to get an understanding of what we're trying to build. Now you might already know what a dynamic or slot-based inventory system is. Maybe you've made one before, or more likely
Okay. The lyrics are getting to me. Alright. Right. Free lo-fi. I don't even know what JavaScript is. We take this?
you've played a video game where you've used one. A slot-based inventory system is where the player stores their items in individual slots, which are stored in a collective grid. There's usually a fixed or static number of slots to start out the game with, but players can unlock more slots as they progress in the game, thus making it a dynamic system. Items in this inventory are stacked in individual slots according to their item type or category. So an apple and a pear will each be assigned to separate slots. But if we pick up multiple apples, they will stack.
Okay, yeah. Stacking.
Separately. Now we'll be making a complete inventory system where the player can add, remove, or use items from their slot-based inventory.
Wait, it doesn't...
We'll also set up an item spawner and an interaction sensor so that our player doesn't just pick up items as they run over them. We'll also make our system dynamic by enabling ourselves to pick up and use items to increase our inventory size.
Okay,
Please note
but you can't... Can you drag them?
that we're only going to be focusing on the inventory system and not world building or quests. This series will be broken into 6 manageable steps where we will focus on building each component of the system separately. Before we
Beautiful.
make these components, we will set up our scene and our project and create a little person that can run around the map. You can also use a pre-existing character in an existing project if you're making your own game. As I said, our inventory system is composed of 6 components. Our global script will manage our inventory array and functions. Our inventory item will manage our actual pickups, which are the spawnable items that our player can then pick up and interact with. Our inventory UI will be our actual grid that holds all of our inventory slots. Our inventory slot will hold our stored inventory item and allow interaction with the item for usage and removal.
Okay, so this is just the intro. Set up and... Pick 4, pick by item. Don't care about that. Inventory UI. How do... Maybe I should just do godot drag and drop. Drop UI. Okay, there we go. This might be it. Okay, I'm gonna need to add this to my... Okay, I already did that, great. Sure, why not?
Hey everyone, welcome back to another tutorial. Today we will dive into creating a simple drag down system in Godot, similar to what you would find in an inventory system. This system will allow objects to snap into designated areas when dragged and return to their original position if dropped outside. And you know the best part? You can customize it in any way you like. So without wasting any more time, let's get started. First, create an empty scene. Add a static body 2D as a root node along with collision shape 2D and a color rect as a children.
Okay.
Then set the color rect size to 128 by 128.
Yep,
and
that's
its
the size of
position to -64 in
Godot,
X
yep.
and Y.
the Godot,
These
Godot sprite.
components create the designated spot for our object to snap into. And we are using static body 2D for this demo. You can choose other body type as well, like rigid body or character body, but it is important to use any physics body. Otherwise, the draggable object will not be able to detect it. Also, make sure to assign the droppable group to this scene. Now, we only want this to be visible when we start dragging, and to control that, we will use a global script, also known as autoload, to track whether we are currently dragging something or not. So in this script, we will define an isDragging variable to track the drag state. Now let's create a script for our droppable area. In the ready function, we set a visual effect, making the area semi-transparent when an object is not inside it. And the process function ensures the area is only visible when we are dragging something. So moving on, we will now create an object that we can drag.
Okay.
We will use node2D as a root, which contains a sprite, an area 2D, and a collision shape. The area 2D will help.
Okay, so actually, where do we want to put this in ours? So we, right now, basically we got the slot, we got the sprite. We take the sprite. I feel like I should just expand the sprite to do more stuff. So. Okay, so first of all, before I forget, if no texture, right. Okay, so what we can do, this is actually pretty straightforward. What we can do is we can just, okay, so basically we have a grid, right, of whatever. We have a grid of item slots, right? And they can either have something or not. Right? All kinds of items you can have, right? And then if there's no texture, as in, so they're always going to have a sprite 2D, right? But if there's no texture, no collision. I think that's the sort of the cleanest way to do it.
First to detect when the mouse interact with the object and when we insert any droppable area. So that's why we will attach both mouse insert and body insert signal to our script. In our draggable object script, we will handle everything related to moving and interacting with our objects. We start by defining several variables. First one is draggable, to keep track of whether the object can be dragged. This ensures we don't move it when the player is dragging somewhere else. Then we have isInsideDroppable, which will help us to know if the object is currently inside the droppable area. This body reference variable is to hold a reference of the droppable area when the object enters it. Now first thing first, as soon as our mouse enters inside our object, we will make sure if we are not dragging anything else, then we set the draggable to.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch this video and then do it. But this is a really solid tutorial. I'm gonna have to make sure I share it. I save this. And you know what? I'll go this guy subscribe. How about that? Shout out to Diecode.
True, and also for some feedback effect, I'm scaling the sprite just a little bit. Similarly, when our mouse leaves the object, we will reset the draggable to false and bring scaling back to normal. And now it's looking pretty good.
Okay.
After that, we will work on the body insert function, which will be triggered when any droppable area enters the object. So after confirming the entered body is a droppable area, we set the isDroppable to true. Then we change the color of that body to Rebecca purple with opacity 1. And finally, we will store this body in a body reference variable.
Wait, one sec. Who is Rebecca? Huh. Huh. That's a little bit sweet. Okay, Rebecca Purple it is.
that we created. Similarly, when the body has exited, we will reset the is droppable to false and reset the color to medium purple again with opacity 0.7. So with these two functions, our droppable area changes color when we are inside it.
I feel like the
With that done,
okay, so actually, I already have a thing for that. So empty indicator. Yeah, so I already have a thing for that. So my 2D, right? We just get rid of this. Oh right, no, because the tool script doesn't do anything anymore. Let's just remove the script for now, so I don't confuse myself. But yeah, 2D. Come on. Right, so I've got this empty indicator. Right, if it's empty, this is so what we could do is we could just like when it's being dragged, just change that.
the only thing left is to write the process function to handle the drag. So inside it, we first check if draggable is true because we don't want to do unnecessary calculation. After that, we look for when user has pressed the left mouse button. Then we can simply set the object position to our mouse position. But when you do that, you will see I'm able to drag the object, but while grabbing it, it is snapped to the cursor. But I want the object to maintain its position relative to cursor. So that's why we have to create one more variable offset, and in the is action just pressed, we can store the offset by subtracting our position from mouse position. Also, this is where we set the is draggable to true, which we have created in the autoload script. Now after getting the offset, we can simply subtract it from our mouse position, and after doing that, you will notice it maintains its position and I can now move it easily. Then
Okay.
comes the final part when we release the mouse button. Now if we release the mouse button outside the area, the object should return to its original position. Whereas if we release it inside the droppable area, I want the object to snap to it. So in the is action just released, we first set the is dragging to false. Then for moving the object, I will create a twin. And then if we are inside the droppable area, I want to set the object's position equal to droppable area. So here we want to animate ourselves. We want to change this position property. The final position is going to be the position of the droppable area. And lastly, we want it to complete the animation in 0.2 seconds. I will also set the easing with ease out. Now
What does that
if
do?
we release the mouse button outside the droppable area, we want to return back. And for that, we need to store our initial position. So in order to do that, I will create an initial position variable, and when we are pressing the mouse button, we will store that current position. And now in the else part, everything is going to be similar as above. Here we just need to replace the body position with our initial position. And
Okay, that's all pretty reasonable. I'm going to take a. I'm going to take a Tetris break. Okay, I need to scroll down a little bit. Yeah, Probably should have had the sidewall, whatever. I can fix it later. There we go. Get rid of that. Oops. There we go, now we got the well where we want it. I can just drop that. Okay, now... Beautiful. Heck. Oops. Okay, oops. Okay. feel like I should be commentating, but it's fine. You all know how Tetris works. Okay. Heck, okay. We're approaching my all-time high score. It doesn't actually show you my high score. I wish it did. You know, sort of arcades do that. Or specific, the arcade machines I've been playing recently show you the all-time high score. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I covered my wall, but we can fix that later. Okay, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Ah, heck. Oh, no. There we go. Alright, well, okay, 3 misdrops in a row, great. Okay, just there, okay. I need to be, like, planning ahead with this. Okay, I can't get out of there yet. Right. I need to be planning ahead more, like, while one piece is dropping, just, like, read the next piece. Okay, that goes there, that goes there. This is where the game actually gets interesting. I wish I could, like, start at the hard level. Okay, there we go. That suboptimal, but like fine, defensible. Okay. At these higher speeds, you're more dragging than placing, right? Because the piece just arrives so fast. Heck. Okay. Oop. Okay. Up. There we go. We can get one line at least. Get another line here. I goofed it. Okay. Well, we can get a line there. We can get a line there. Okay, got a line there. Oh, heck. Alright. Oh, no, I want this one. There we go. Oh, no. Ah! Dang it. Oh, gosh. Let's go Tetris. Okay.
That's it. To use this, create an empty scene, add draggable object and droppable areas, and your game is ready to go. So there you have it. You can use this system as a foundation for more complex game mechanics such as an inventory system or interactive puzzles. I hope you found this tutorial helpful. And
I
if you
sure did.
please give it a thumbs up and consider subscribing for more exciting Godot tutorials. If you have any question,
Okay, so first things first in mind, I need the item slot. Need to add a child node, collision shape. Wait, no, static body. 2D. Add a child node, collision shape. And then rectangle shape. And let's line it up with this inner box, right? Let's line it up with there we go. And then I feel like I should just like take this. I should just like Control X, Control V, right? Get rid of this. Take this, make it 16. 16 16. Oh wait, no, 17 by 17. There we go. And then I'm just gonna, okay, I'll paste that in just in case. Sure. And then we can do the whole thing where, oh heck, I got rid of the tool script. Just make it again. Spread 2D texture change connect. Yep. Okay, so how did I even do it? I forget. Let's just Control or Alt N, or yeah, Control N that. See if that works. Try that. Invalid. This item slot. Function ready. Try note. Control X, Control V. Try that. Wait, no, Sprite 2D connect in base signal expected 2 arguments. Wait, control. I can just get rid of all that. Okay, so wait. Okay, if Sprite 2D, okay. If has texture, Sprite 2D, okay. Sorry, we got a kitty cat. She's visiting. Hello, cat. Yes, okay. She's rubbing against my microphone. Oh, look at her. She's such a good kitty cat. Got a little cat visit. Oh, you're less stinky now. You must have given yourself a bath. You want to sit in my lap? What do you want to do? Oh. Okay, here we go. Is that better for you? What a darling little creature. Here, I'm gonna give you guys a little cat cam. Adjust the camera correctly. Yeah. There we go. Okay, look at that cat. Yeah, she's so pretty. Okay, and this is connected to the empty indicator. Why is this? Okay, so why are you green? Okay, because of the collision shape. There we go. Sprite 2D dot texture change. Okay, so that's the lambda. Let's get rid of the ready. Func. Okay, wait, func ready. Wait, why is this not? So for 2, it's wait. Script. I want item slot. How about you? Empty indicator. Step out 2D. Wait. Okay, so if I run this, it never gets an empty. Let's try like -20. Let's try that. It's never empty. Let's just try texture equals null. Does that work? Okay, let's try that. Okay, great. Okay. She wants to lick herself. She doesn't want me to lick. Oh, forgot to change the making. Great. Boop boop boop. She's sniffing the camera. Oh. Here, get a close up of her cute little face. Okay, not that close. There we go. Maggie, Maggie, Maggie. Alright. You're in furrow vision right now. You're seeing like a small percentage of my cat. Oh, she wants to be part of the party. Oh, she wants me to pet her. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Oh, good cat, good cat. What is it? You want me to keep petting you? Okay, here we go. I'll keep petting you. Oh, there we go. Here's my kitty. Look at her. Kitty break. Okay. She's. Okay. Are you going back to the chair? What are you doing? Okay. Well, she's going off on other adventures, so we're gonna put the camera back up here. Okay, so wait, so now I need to run this game. The indicator. Okay, so I think I need to preload. Wait. How do I... Okay, there's a race condition here. I don't know how to solve it. Is there a way to await this or something? I'll just wait, like, how do I, okay, so order of nodes in the scene is the order in which you can go to initialize system. Okay, so actually, if I just take that there, then it should always work. They're all empty, great. Oh. So preload var at onReady var 1 equals preload Control V texture equals 1. Great. Now let's just do another one. Yeah, I know. Give me a sec. 2 texture equals 2. Okay, now what happens? Nothing. Okay, so if I put this under, now what happens? Okay, great. Now, what do I get now when I get this? When I get the signal?
It hides the character, and it doesn't do anything else. In this example, if I uncomment my previous code and expand it, I had something slightly more complex. I've decided to name my function, my anonymous function, but it's completely optional, as we've seen in the previous video, so I can remove the name. And then I have
Okay, this is okay. Godot signals.
In this video, you will learn to use Godot signals. As we saw in a previous lesson, this feature allows nodes to communicate with one another. For example, I can click it. We're going to start with that. So we're going to create a new scene by going to scene, new scene, and it's going to be a 2D scene. I name it toggle motion and save it on my drive here.
If we just
In Godot, a signal is a message that a node emits when an event occurs. Godot provides a number of built-in signals for each node. You can check the signals of the selected node. The button emits a signal called pressed. There are mainly two ways to connect to it. In this case, it is the signal called pressed. Lastly, in the window that shows up, now when we run the scene, it works as expected. Let's disconnect the signal and write the code method. First, we need to get a reference to the node that emits the signal. We can use getNode to get a reference to the button node. Make sure you're writing this code in the script attached to the sprite node. The next
oh, so I don't have to get connected because we can use getNode. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm going to keep them.
invoke the connect method on the signal and pass the name of the receiver method. When we do this on the sprite, it will connect the rotate sprite.
Oh, okay, great. So dot connect, and then we can put the func on texture changed. Oh, I need a colon. Right. Actually, I want an at on ready reference to var sprite. Okay, there we go. Sprite 2D dot texture. Now what? Oh, and that doesn't. Okay, yeah, I need on. Yeah. What's the second argument it needs? try that. Damn it. Wait, is it working? Is it inverted? No, it's only happening for 2. Why is 2 different? Okay, let's just try getting rid of. Here we go. Oh, it was that simple. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh, I've been streaming for. Okay. Okay, let's see. When I get this tutorial done, I think I'm gonna end stream. It's been 6 hours. Actually, I should probably just end stream. It's 4:26 right now. Wait, today's Thursday. Yeah, Thursday is okay. Oof. I'm just gonna start this. Start this, end stream, come back in half an hour or so, do consider the consequences, and see if I can finish that. This is going to take some time. Because I still got to do the drag and drop, and then I got to figure out how to do inventory, like the actual inventory Tetris mechanic. Yeah, okay. I'm going to call it good. Thank you everyone for coming. I'm